Alright. Release the Colio wing. I'm freeing a midstream. Okay, I think everything's set up. Go away. I can open this now, wherever it is. There it is. Mic is working. Cool. Hi. Let's see. Let me pull up some notepad stuff, grab a towel. So, real quick. Show the scene. Bam. I did this off stream. I just figured out these numbers before I went to bed last night. It's the stuff we did on stream last time. This is where each of these buttons right here goes. And I just I might not use them all, but I wrote them all down so I know their positions. Yeah. So I've got all that and I'll be referring to that. So if you want to know how I decided where all these buttons end up going, I did it last stream, but yeah, it's on screen right now. And now we just got to build it. And I'm referring to this, so I keep where I keep pulling my numbers from. So I've showed that. All right. Back to this. Now we got to make this thing for real. I don't really need this anymore, so I need to delete all this stuff. You know, there is something I'd like to Google real quick. I want to see if anybody else is complaining about this, the way the inspector works now, and if there's a way to set it back to the old way. I don't see any anyone talking about it. So I guess nobody cares but me. Let me look at it real quick. So the reason I don't like it is if I was to say click off on this workspace and then go back to the title, it just automatically defaults to the room settings. And it used to be like this was independent to where I think there's probably a way. I feel like it used to always have room settings like on the bottom third, and then in the middle here was just always the whatever this one is, which is instance layer or whatever. Because I just know for a fact, like when I used to click off of stuff, this right here, I could still like click on the other things, but see, now it's open the object one. I don't like it automatically opening things, but I don't know how to fix it and make it do what it used to do. I can lock it. Will that do it? Okay, that does work. Oh, that's because I'm on background. Okay, that works. And now I have this thing. The only problem is if I wanted to see the room stuff, I have to remember to unlock it so I can see. How do you check the room stuff before? Yeah, I haven't looked at any of this stuff. Apparently Game Maker Studio added a bunch of like effects shaders by default. I haven't looked at any of them, but this is probably really cool. And I should definitely look at it. Like they've got underwater and stuff. I'm gonna have to like play around with that later. So you don't have to make it yourself. But I've already learned how to make it myself, so I don't really want to mess with anything now. So I don't know how to like, what if I click off of here and go back? It'll still be here. I guess I just have to unlock it. And then I can leave and come back and it'll change. It's a bit weird to do it that way. I'm pretty sure I'm right that it used to have the room properties on the bottom here, and above it was the instance properties, which just kind of locked. I wonder if there's a way to get like multiples of this window so that you can have two inspectors basically. There we go. This is what I want. So one of these should be instances and we lock it. And now the other one changes based off of whatever. Okay, I like this. That'll work. So now I've always got like the instances thing that I can go through. Because I hate having to like constantly click back on what I had selected for. Okay, so that fixed it. Go to Windows, open another inspector, and just lock it to that window. Alright, cool. Because I always feel like I'm going through here looking for what I have, or if like, for example, sometimes you'll click on the screen and it'll select like the title or whatever. In this case, it's not because I hit it, but yeah, the title, and you're trying to click on something underneath it, so you have to come over here and like actually find it and click it this way. That's why I just always like having this inspector open, and well, that's how you do it. So cool. Delete all those, and then we can delete this. We'll keep the font finder for now. And I need to edit that so it stops drawing that box, now that I'm thinking about it. And I do that by doing this. Ah, cool. What do I have open right now? I have controller. Options window, is that it? Yeah, good. Alright, so we need to get this thing to show up, and then we gotta stick a bunch of buttons on it. Yeah, I wonder, I mean, I'm blaming Game Maker Studio. I should also consider that maybe I got rid of this window somehow, but I don't remember doing that. I think it just, because, I mean, this was definitely how it was set up before, now that I think about it. I'd have to go look at one of my previous videos, one where I actually showed the side of the screen. But I'm pretty sure I'm right that it was always on top and there was this one on bottom. And then at some point, some update just canceled this. It could have actually been when I did the clean install, trying to fix the, yeah, that's probably what happened. I bet when I did the clean install, it reset it or something. And it's been so long since I set that up, I just forgot that that was default. I think that's what happened. So this might not be Game Maker, it's still Game Maker Studio's fault because they're the ones that have that bug that it recreates a texture group every time I make a new object, so I'm still blaming them. Because, you know, I'm petty like that. Oh yeah, let me change this back so I can see chat. Go. So I did play, I played some Grounded. I did some yard work today. It was pretty cold where I'm at. All of a sudden the temperature has just dropped like 10 degrees. It's crazy. Like that's a really sudden change. I must have got cold front or something. Yeah, I went out, Right now the weather's really good for doing yard work, nice and cool. And then I played Grounded for a bit, made a little bit of progress, but I was getting bored of it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in the mood to do this, so I might as well, you know, take advantage of those moods. There's no reason to force myself to take a day off. I'm not really feeling it. I just want to get this options window stuff done so I can move on to the next thing. I made a couple like updates to my to-do list and cleaned up my file a bit. Mostly just some more notes about things I need to do. There was something else that I wanted to do that I forgot to put on here. A follow? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't remember what it was though, so just move on. Alright, so how do we get this thing to show up on screen? The same way like the title comes on screen. So let's look at that. It will create stuff, but I'm not going to worry about that now. Do I want to set? Yeah, I guess, you know, the depth is, this title spawner is what's, well, I'll mess with the depth later. I think I need this options thing though. So let's throw that in there at least. Alright, and then I need these events for removing. I feel like something's changed on Twitch. I don't know why, but I'm getting a lot more. It might be. Where did you come from? Did you just happen to find me? I don't know. It's just a coincidence. A lot of people have been stopping by the stream this month. I stream a lot, so I noticed a change. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm getting more people. It might be the Instagram and Twitter and TikTok videos I've been uploading. Maybe that's getting some more traffic now. That'd be nice. You look for people, other game devs. Okay. I was hoping it was like because I was doing the social media thing now, just uploading videos and stuff. I don't know. I guess it's a coincidence, but it feels like my last couple streams I've been getting more and more traffic. It's fine. So you game dev? Do you use what program you use? Do you use Game Maker as well? I'll tell you what I'm working on. I don't think anything will break because this options window doesn't actually exist yet, so I should be able to just play the game. Oh, you're not a coder? I do everything. I'm a solo dev. So what are you? Animator? Artist? Music? Aiming for Ren'Py. I've never heard of Ren'Py. Ren'Py? What is that? Visual novel engine. Okay. I've never heard of this one. This is similar to kind of like RPG Maker. But, you know, geared towards visual novels. I can't give you any advice on that. Never messed with it. You know, Inkle. No, I haven't heard of that one either. I use some strange ones. I use Clip Studio for drawing. I use Game Maker Studio for my program software. And then I'm going to use FL Studio for most of my audio stuff. I use like a couple other things for like Audacity, editing sound. I think that's really it. Direct competition. I don't worry about that. Plenty of games. I get some game devs in here every now and then, though. I don't know, they come and go. A lot of Twitch streamers. I haven't seen many in a while. I get animators in here a lot too. Oh, past few viewers too. Looking to raid. Gotta get that achievement, the rating achievement. I still haven't done that. I rarely have viewers. Like one every now and then. I'd do it if I had more people. I've gotten a couple good raids. There's one from Hyun's Dojo was like amazing. It was like 100 viewers or something. It got me a lot of follows, but no regular viewers. And then recently I had one from the guy's name. It's of course I can't see my follows yet. It's Jitspo. He's got about like 40 average viewers. That was cool. Right now I'm waiting for the game to build, so it'll open up. Alright, here's my game. The last couple streams I've been working on building this title screen, and I've got this working to where you can create a new game, you can load game, you can it's kind of running a little weird. You can delete saves. Right now I'm going to be working on options menu stuff, but the game, kind of like a I don't know if you ever played NES Jaws game, but it's inspired by that. Basically, you got this little ship. There'll be cutscenes, which I haven't added yet, but I have drawn them. But you'll go out, and the idea is like you go out, you enter a stage, you collect some loot, some stuff to research, you bring it back to the port, research it, and rinse and repeat. And the idea is to get stronger and stronger, and eventually you fight this big alien dude, which is the main baddie of the game. But it works kind of like this arena shooter kind of thing. You enter a stage, swing around, kill monsters, and collect things. And you get like these little upgrades and stuff. I've done most of it. I've still got to do audio. Obviously there's no sound, and I got to do music. I got a couple more things to code, like cutscenes, UI. There's no UI on screen yet. And then I'm still doing menus, but getting really close to being releasable. I hope to have a Steam page within this month, or yeah, within a month. So start linking to that soon. Let me catch up. Yeah, the research just like unlocks new crafting things. It's kind of like very inspired by the original XCOM games, though I know the new XCOM games kind of did it, where you go out and collect like alien parts, take them back and dissect them and stuff, and there's like a little bit of lore or something, kind of like what I was thinking. And that opens new technology. I don't have any voiceover stuff. Not for this game. This game's supposed to be very retro, like NES style, though I didn't want to do retro graphics. But the whole thing is like an homage to NES games. Yeah. I noticed Nightbot has like this neat little, I guess this is the highlighted messages. I just updated Nightbot to show more links, but I really need to shorten those links. That's a little big. I'll fix that next stream. I noticed Nightbot's been showing like my previous game, so I want to show the new stuff. Alright, so get back to this. Right, options menu is going to be an X coordinate thing. So swap to X's. And then I'll figure out where these points are. It's going to be something like, well, we want to take it to 0. Honestly, I kind of need to like look at it and see where it starts. Let's do that. Where's my options menu? Oh, here it is. Right. So I want it to start way over here. Probably just off screen. That'll be good. We'll make it something even like 18, I guess 30. Alright, so 1830 is where I want to start it. 1830 and 0. So let's start with that. I'll just make a note of it. Okay. Yeah, sure. I stream, well, I don't really have a schedule, but I stream most nights. I'm like a night owl streamer. Eastern time, at least. I'll stream from like here to 4 a.m. or something. Okay, so if X is greater than 0, is that greater than 0? I want to move it a lot faster though. I want to move it like, I don't know, let's just start with 10. We might want to go faster than that. Otherwise it equals 0. And then if X is greater than, okay, this would be less than the new number, which was, I already forgot, 1830. Okay, so if we're greater than 0, we want a minus equals. I might have done this backwards. If we're less than that, we want a plus equals. And then we want this to equal what we want, 1830. I don't have a reason to delete the UI window, but I might want to do that. For now, we won't worry about it. Now, if options is on, is when it actually comes in. Otherwise, it's going out. Okay, that'll fix that. And that's really all we need to get the options menu where it goes. Really, I just need to create it. So let's create it with the other stuff. Okay, come on. 0, nope, 1830, 0, negative 11, 4. And then UI. Alright, so that'll create it when it starts. I don't know if it's still in here. It is. Need to delete it now. Okay, so that should give me an options window. There'll be nothing in it, but let's just see if it works. It shouldn't work. Actually, it won't work because I don't change the options part of this. I use options so much. I feel like I should have just made it a global. Let me fix that. So I need to know everywhere that options changes. Which I don't remember where that is. I think it's just in title window. Yeah, when you click the options button, it should be the only time it's actually editing options. This one. So the title window leaves, the title leaves, quit window leaves, yeah. Only thing I worry about here is the other windows might not work with this. Now that I think about it, I'll have to test that real quick. But the other thing I want is if you press the cancel button, all this should reverse. Well, let's just set that here. It'll be a temporary thing. I'll change it to something else later. Key cancel. I want cancel pressed or release cancel pressed. This is just to help with testing. Unnecessary. This goes to false. Alright. I'm curious if that'll, I think that'll just, everything will work now. And I can actually see what this options window looks like. How fast it comes on screen. I also put this all in the wrong spot. Great, copy that, close. I want that to be part of the options window. But I also want that to be part of the options window when options is on. So here, all right, there we go. Let's test again. Alright, so when I hit options, these windows should go away and the options screen should come in. It does, it's way too slow though. And now if I press any cancel button, it should go away and they should come back and everything's good. I just need to speed that up a lot. The other thing though that I'm curious about is, let's say this is open and I have to hit cancel, cancel, left click. Okay, it did look weird, but also it's not coming back on. So what happened? I don't know. First off, it's not even showing up anymore. What's up with that? It worked one time? Used? I don't know. Oh wait, is it because I've been left clicking? Did I not set this up to be a left click thing? Maybe that's what's going on. I think so. Now I need to know, where did I do my mouse controls for the main buttons? Because key confirm pressed. I think, no, that is a mouse button, right? So all this should be activating. So if it was choice 3 and I left click, it should activate this. I mean, yeah, it has been activating this, so it would definitely work. So I don't know where the options window went, because it's definitely getting created by the title spawner. I don't know. It worked the first time too. I'm really confused by this. And one thing I could do is just not make it go as far off the screen, so I can know if it's like just doing something weird or if it's just not there entirely. Yeah, it's not even coming on screen anymore. And I can't cancel anymore. What happened? Did something desync? Alright, let's start with I'm just gonna change this to like 7 instead. That way we can actually see the window. Oh. Trying to do this correctly. Make it a little cleaner. Let me test again. I should at least be able to see the options window now. Yeah, okay, I see the options window. So what's going on? It's not moving. Strange. Did I mess something up down here? Equals true. Wait, okay, maybe something when I put this in here. If options is on, first, I'm gonna go ahead and like double this speed. That was something I forgot to do. Also, is this right? No, okay, I know. When did I change this? Why did it work one time? Because this is backwards, right? X minus, if it's less than. No, this ain't backwards. If it's less than, then it should grow. This is when it's leaving. So no, this is right. Okay, so Maybe I did this somewhere else and that's what's wrong. Do Control Shift F. Dot options. And we find. Alright, so in UI options, in title window, and button oh, maybe it's the button. Button options. This is where the last mouse button was. Okay, so this wasn't doing it. So it is because I've been using the left mouse button. Alright. Guess I was just wrong. Yeah, okay, whatever. This is what it is. Yeah, the first time, I didn't even test that, but the first time I must have used the keyboard, and the next times I was just clicking on it. Alright, that should work now. What else does this do? That seems to be. Alright. Alright, so this should now, yeah. Goes on, goes off. You can use the right mouse button. And then I can click it. Cancel. Can I cancel? Yeah, I can cancel early, which is good. I still want it to move faster, I think. This thing should really just like book it on screen and book it off screen. But the thing that I wanted to check before, I never really got to check. There we go. So if I cancel, and then hit options, I want to see what happens to these two windows while they're still here. Yeah, okay, so it looked weird because they don't actually stick to this window when it's closing. Does that matter? We're getting into some like, I don't know, one thing I could do is make sure if these instances still exist, that it just doesn't move down yet. And it waits for them to fully close before getting off screen. I think that would be the easiest solution, so let's do that. I can also fix the other things that I changed. So, first off, where this is created is back to 18. And this needs to be 18 and 18. And then these 20s aren't enough. Let's do 40, double it again. It'll probably have like a snap-in or something that I'll have to fix later. What I could do is just subtract the 40 from this, and then that last movement will just set it where it's supposed to be. I think that would be the easiest way to make sure it works. We go 790. I just gotta remember to subtract from this, whatever this is. So anytime it gets above above 790, its next move will take it where it needs to go, so it won't overcorrect. The same goes for this. So I need to do this in the other direction. 40, right? Yeah, if it's greater than 40. Okay. The other part is title spawner. Not title spawner. That can get off the screen. I don't care about that. It's the title window. This. So is this the code for it getting off the screen? If not options, so if options this. Okay, so this, all I need to do is say if instance exists. That one. If UI, oh god, I don't remember everything. New window. And yeah, 1, 2. Alright, so if new window exists, load window exists, delete window, which is, yeah, delete window. And then I want to do, if they all don't exist, I'm going to reverse this. Right, so wait until they all don't exist anymore. And you can do this part. Set up like that. Okay, that should fix that, and let's test it again. Alright, so options on, that's a lot faster. I think that's good. Zooms on screen, zooms off screen. So, test this as well. Okay, it looks better. It waits for them to close before actually, before it actually moves. And it doesn't matter if it stays on for a little bit longer. And this all works fine. It like opens up and everything if you cancel it early. So it looks good. Only thing I think is this quit window going away a little early. But it doesn't really matter. Looks a little weird, but who cares? Alright, so that's our options window coming on and off. And everything else works. Now we need buttons. I feel like all the button stuff is going to be in here. I'm just going to make a little note here. Alright, so everything should be in this code. I'm going to end up having like options for the choices. Whatever, I'm going to do it, yeah, the way it was before. So I'm not going to use the title window this time. But I do want choice options, at least for a start. Oops. All right. So that equals 0. We say when this is true, But we need to say if choice options equals 0, then choice options equals 1. Alright, so yeah, if it's not already at 1, we're going to set it to 1 by default. Be sure that's how I did the other ones. Yeah, so that, if choice main, then choice main. Cool. This is probably temporary. Because I want to use the exit button to actually close this window. So actually what I'll probably do makes sense. If choice options equals 0, then I actually want this to be true, so you can close it immediately. But if choice options gets turned on, then you have to use the exit button. I think that's a good design, and there's no reason to remove it, right? So if that and do that. So this way I don't have to get rid of it. And if the window's not fully open yet, you can just cancel and it'll close. But if it's fully open, the cancel's got to go through like the save and quit part probably. Ooh. Hey, ND cluster. I'm doing options menu. I got it on screen. I just need to do buttons now. Hello, hello. All right, now begins the process of creating like a million buttons. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure all this will work. Alright, so options button now actually brings a window on screen. But now I have the problem that I have no way to get rid of it if it's fully open, which is a problem. Gotta do this. But as long as I cancel before it fully opens, I can make it go away. So if you accidentally click on it or whatever and you're like, oops, there you go. Problem solved. I like that design. I like UI that's quick and efficient. Be wasting your time with extra clicks and waiting for menus to open too much. Alright, so where do I start with these buttons? Do I just do like the first tree of buttons? I think so. The first tree is, we saw out yesterday, it's the display button. So we create the display button, and then the full screen resolution VSync, set them where they go, and set them up. And then once we get that figured out, I guess we move on to the next one. I don't know, there's no easy way to do this. Everything is different. So it's just going to be a pain in the ass, really. There's no getting around that. Yeah, I guess I just do it one at a time. It seems like it'll be easier. I'll just have to do a lot of copying and pasting. Like before, I could do all the new Windows stuff and just kind of like copy a lot of the code over to the load. But because every one of these buttons is kind of different, I can't really do that. So I really do just have to do it piece by piece. Alright, so where do I start here? I could make at least like an object for every button. That might be a good start. We could put it on, yeah, okay, maybe we just put all the buttons on screen, but we don't worry about like making them do stuff just yet. I don't know. I'm thinking about how I want to do this. I want to do it in a way that makes it least confusing. But I feel like I should just put all the buttons on screen and then have it to where I can actually cycle through them, kind of like I did with the title window, so that at least that much works. And then as far as clicking on them, I do that after the fact. And then once I open a tree, I do all the selections again, and then worry about the clicking on them. I think that would be the better way to do it. And then I can get a better look at like what I'm actually doing. I think that might be what I do. So I want to just like create every button. So let's go, gotta figure out like a naming scheme for all this. It's gonna be button. It's gonna be button. Options. Kinda. I could do button options 1, 2, maybe just buttons options display. It's they're gonna use this selection. I know most of these buttons are going to be image x scale equals 0.9. So I might as well just throw that in there for copying and pasting. One less thing to do. Is there something inside like all my buttons that is pretty universal? I should probably do that. Yeah, the buttons need to stick to the window, so we should set that up before copying and pasting. There's also active and color. There won't be any surfaces for this, so that's nice. But there will be mouse enter. So yeah, okay, we can set up some of this stuff and copy and paste. Also image alpha equals 0, that one's important. Okay, yeah, let's get all this stuff in here as like a default, because all this is going to be true. Only thing is this won't be, but it will be like this. We're going to set it to X and Y to start with. Okay, now I can copy and paste this. Is there anything else? As I'm looking at it. So there's step event stuff. This won't ever be a thing, but this is a thing. I might as well throw this in step event and do everything that I know is going to be in every button. I know this is in everything. Only it is options window. Okay. And then if active. I think there's an else here. Okay. Alright, so this part is also always going to be in true. I'll add that. I feel like this part's always going to be true too. I'll need to edit this, but yeah. We can copy that in as well, like mouse controls. and that goes below. Alright, if distance to mouse center equals true, this part. I know, that's not even true. Alright, this part, not necessary. So if you're not touching the mouse and mouse enter equals true, it equals false. Mouse button release, confirm mouse left, and mouse enter. Lead open isn't really a thing, and this part's not really a thing. Those. And then this stuff, I don't really have an answer for yet. What happened to the bottom? I cut something off. Just a bracket. This doesn't matter. So we want options window. Oh yeah, okay, I don't really have an options open, do I? I need something to figure out when. Oh, I know. I just say if, yeah, if choice new does not equal 0, and it's not choice new, it's choice options. All right, if choice options does not equal 0, so the window has to open fully. Then we'll set this to equal 1, and we're going to set this to equal 1. And mouse enter equals true. Alright, this can all be copy pasted. Let's go to draw. Alright, so we got drawing surface stuff, which doesn't really matter, but the other stuff does. I think instead of that button, I should do like this new game button instead. Yeah, this one's a lot nicer. Copy that over. So draw self, if active, 30, draw text. I don't know where the text has to be yet, but I'll just leave it here by default. And we'll just leave it, yeah, we'll leave all this by default. So that'll have like actual displays. Okay, cool. Now I can copy this. A lot of things open. I think I can close everything but the options button and these new buttons. Alright. So that's options display. Duplicate that. We want options, oh god, I gotta spell this word again. Accessibility. Got it. Accessibilities, controls. I think I'm gonna use controls instead of key bindings. I said it before. Let's go ahead and just do that, but do I want to use controls instead of... I guess I should say key binding. I just like key bindings better. It's longer. I think key bindings is more self-explanatory, that it's also the controls. Alright. Yeah. Let's change this to key bindings instead. And then audio? Oido. We need default and exit. We use exit, do we use close, quit? Okay, not quit. Quit sounds like quit the game. I think exit would be best. Yeah, we'll go with exit. There's a part of me that wants to make more groups for all this stuff, because it's going to get messy if I don't start splitting stuff up. Alright, yeah, let's make more groups. So this will be accessibility stuff. Audio stuff. Display. Key bindings is the big one. It's the reason I need more groups. Alright, so now I can do the buttons for the stuff inside, but for now, yeah, let's do like the first one, so we have a default. So display, the first one would be, I don't remember what it is, but we do like full screen. I don't know about calling it full screen. What is this normally called? I'm just gonna call it window for now. Oh no, I've already got a window. Oh, but this is a button window. That's confusing still. Right here, references. I could use window mode. Like, I don't know. What is the default thing for whether you want windowed, full screen, or borderless? Is that like window mode? That sounds right. Yeah, window. No. Wait a second. I think I'm gonna use window mode. I don't know. I feel like I need to just open a couple games up and look at like what other games do, because I can't, for the life of me, think like what's the standard thing. I just kind of accept it, right? Never thought about it. Let me open Grounded up real quick and see what they use, because I've got it installed. Might hurt the stream a bit. Options. So Grounded has a really pretty UI, but their display window mode. Okay, cool. I'm right. So actually, I just want to look at this. Let's let you look at this too. Which I don't even know how to. Game. Did I get rid of my old game capture mode? I think I usually just change the game capture. I really need another one. Oh right, I have a window capture. Maybe that's it. No, I think I got rid of that crap. Alright, we're just gonna have to capture like full screen application. That should work. So if I click this, you should be able to see this now. I hope. There it goes. Alright, so this is what Grounded does. They have like a game, language. They have language under game. What is even a game option? I guess. Player distance, autosave, interval, tutorials. I don't have any of this. Maybe language. So display, it's window mode, and then they have those three options: windowed full screen, and full screen. I think windowed full screen is borderless window, right? Weird way to say it. All their different resolution options. I feel like I should write all these down and try and just do them all. I think I will, because I have no idea what like resolutions to shoot for. These all seem like good options. It's gonna take me forever to go through all these. How many people use all these other ones? Like I use the standard ones, I think. It's either going to be 1920 1080 or it's going to be like 3840 2160. I don't know why you'd use anything else unless you have like a weird looking monitor. I should just take a picture of this. Actually, I could do that. Oh fuck, yeah, that's way smarter. I've got a phone here. Yeah. Look smarter. Click 16:9. Right there. Click. Okay, now I have them all. Cool. Quality, I'm not going to do any quality stuff. I might need a frame rate limit. I don't know. I definitely have a VSync. I don't think I'm going to do any gamma. I would never do motion blur because I hate motion blur. Plus it's a 2D game. Chromatic aberration, field of view, doesn't matter. Render scale. Render scale maybe? Keyboard. Toggles, mouse sensitivity, and then you've got, they call it in-game mappings. I just like key bindings. But yeah, I like this to where, this is kind of like what I was thinking. You'd put like what you're trying to do, and then you have like two options you can do. And these are all keyboard options. I wonder if you can assign mouse keys here. Yeah, you can. So they kind of like mix the mouse keys and the keyboard keys. I kind of want to have like a separate one for mouse. I'm getting two musics at the same time right now. Look at all these buttons I never press. See, I like the way it does these little icons. I did something like this for Gazoo. I did a very rough one, but I was gonna improve it later. But I like this for like the controller and stuff, because controller and mouses, they don't always look the same. It's not like keyboards, you can use QE. That's pretty self-explanatory, but I think a little picture for mouses, instead of like left mouse, right mouse, just looks nicer. So I probably will need to draw some icons like this, and for the controller as well. But yeah, most of this I can do using fonts. Enter key, well, I'll just say enter. I won't do that. Yeah, controller. So they got controller vibration. None of this matters. And they have dead zone stuff. I don't know if I'll do dead zones. I might. Something to consider. Key mappings. I do like that they have a bunch of like default stuff by well, they have a bunch of stuff off by default. So if you wanted to put something and map it to a button, you could. But it just kind of shows you don't have to map everything for the standard experience. And this, I don't know if this updates depending on what type of controller you're using, which I know a lot of games do that. I'd just like to do like a little controller icon with all the buttons on it, so that I don't have to do this. Left stick, right stick, down. This is the start button. I think I would just do like start inside of a circle. Yeah, I like this for the D-pad. That makes sense. Audio, master volume, effects. Yeah, I guess it would be music and effects, wouldn't it? I'll change that title. I'm not gonna have any of this other stuff though. Ambience, UI. I mean, I could have like an ambience one, I guess. I will have some ambient sounds. It's kind of hard to plan all this stuff if I haven't made it, but it would benefit me to have like a variable ready to go when I do it. So ambient things would be like, I guess, animals, background noise, water sounds. We're doing ambient volume. I was gonna just kind of like put that under effects. UI volume. See, these all seem kind of strange. Accessibility. They have arachnophobia mode. I don't ever have that. Colorblind. I don't know anything about colorblind stuff. Actually, for the longest time, I didn't even know how colorblindness worked. I finally understand how colorblindness works. I don't know. Growing up, I just like to imagine that somebody who is colorblind, like let's say red-green colorblind. I know there's lots of different types, but I just imagine that like they can't see the color red. But I heard somebody like explain it in an off comment, and they said that basically the green light, when it enters their eye in the cones, it like overpowers the ability to see the red wavelength. So red becomes green. But if you take a red object and just hold it by itself, you know, not on anything, you see it as red. And that just like opened my head, like, because otherwise, like, how would you even know what red is, right? Because if you only ever see, I just thought like you only ever see green, but it's really just like if something gets drowned out by another color, is how it usually works. I really don't know how to make it, how to like build a game to, you know, to cater to these different things. I don't know if I need to. My game is mostly like blue and red and orange, which I don't think are colors that have a problem with each other. I don't know. Maybe I should look this stuff up and do a color thing. But doing color stuff would mean I'd have to like change hues and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna do color blindness stuff. Depends. If I get like comments or something saying like I have trouble seeing this, and I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll do something. If I don't get those comments, then whatever. Large text. I'm using pretty large text just by default. I'm hoping that'll be fine. They've got this like text-to-speech stuff. I'm not gonna do that. Subtitles is unnecessary. Reticle size. That could be a thing, though. I haven't even thought if am I gonna give like a mouse object or not. I don't know. Maybe I should draw like my own mouse object. And then I can make it to where you can change the size of the mouse as well. Yeah, maybe. Alright. What was that? Colors Co. shows you the colors of different colorblind conditions. I don't want cookies. Reject all cookies by default. I don't understand this at all. It's just showing a whole bunch of colors. I don't know, like I don't even know where to begin with it. The sunglasses shows the colorblind. I don't see any sunglasses. You have to sign in. What are these words? Jerdernopia? What does this mean? Is this what they say? Is it possible to be white-black colorblind? Black and white colorblind? That sounds crazy to me. Dog vision. No, dog vision's actually shades of purple. I looked this one up because I was wondering what was it? Oh yeah, how can you have white light if you don't have colors, right? Because white light is all the colors. But the way it works is they can only see like a small amount of things. Because like if you couldn't see, you can't see black and white. Because then, yeah, white wouldn't be a color. So it'd be like, it's got to be based on some sort of color as like a default as your white. Thought about this for a while. But yeah, apparently dogs see like a type of purple. And I don't remember what it is. But those, basically their white is like a purplish color. And then it's like shades of that to gray and black is of course just nothing. Yeah, that confused me for a while too. I ended up like Googling it because it was driving me crazy one day. But yeah, apparently they can see like a few colors. But that would be crazy. I saw, and also I saw a movie that kind of like properly displayed wolf vision and what it actually looks like. And it's pretty interesting looking. Like, also like the way Hawk's focusing works would be just like crazy to be a human and to like actually have Hawk vision, because like we have the ability to look at something far away and focus on it, but like a hawk really does have like zzz, and it just like it sees it very close and everything becomes like this distorted image like in its peripheral. Kind of interesting, which it gives them like that binocular look. The vision stuff is really interesting. Anyway, okay, I got what I wanted from this. Let me close this now. Aim capture. Okay, good. It saved my stuff. Now I can go back to this. Alright, so I got my main question answered though, which is this needs to be window mode. Oh crap. Can I control Z? Yeah, I can. Cool. There we go. Right, that was the first one I was going to do. Started display. What else is there? There's window mode. I should write that down here as well. Resolution VSync. And now I've got some defaults for the resolutions. That's nice. I'd like to open up Dome Keeper as well, because that's more of like an indie game. Like Grounded is a big game. Like it makes sense that I wouldn't try and copy everything that a game like that does, but Dome Keeper is closer to mine. I can look at what they did for their options as well. I might as well. Seeing as I'm doing this, I think it's good to just like get some reference. Let me change this over again. Okay. Oh, there we go. Godot engine. I've been seeing a lot of Godot engine lately. This is a great game, by the way. I haven't really talked about it, but I had a lot of fun playing this. Alright, so what does this have? Also, can you see what I see? Oh man. Their full screen does not work as well. Yes, you can. Good. Let's go back to this. Options. Actually, I want to look at the UI. Look at this UI. This is really cool. So it's got like this selection thing. They don't change the font. But to actually select something, you have to click on it. Oops. Abort. Yeah, to actually select something, you have to click on it, and then you get like this different type of window. And then you can press the left and right button. But they don't have it to where you can't keep going right to go back to the left, which I think is a misstep. Also, so by having this highlight thing is how they kind of eliminated the whole mouse thing, which is an interesting way to do it. I never thought about that. To make it to where the mouse has its own kind of selector until you click on it, which is kind of neat. Anyway, game options, they have shake intensity. I don't like screen shake at all, then I don't have it in the game. Languages, English. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Man, he's got all this language support. And look, he's even got like progress report on other languages. These languages are translated by our lovely community. Join them if you like. He doesn't have a lot to actually translate. It's mostly just menu stuff, so I can see how you can just like crowdsource it. Translation project on Crowdin. Oh, that's interesting. I should look that up. I don't know what that is, but I'm definitely going to look at it. If I can get my stuff like crowdsourced translated, that would be awesome. So, very similar. Look at all these languages. Oh, okay, I'm taking pictures. Seems like a good goal to get a whole lot of languages. As many as you can. I got Ukraine. So simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, Turkish, Swedish, Russian, Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese, Polish, Dutch, Norwegian, Korean, Japanese, Italian, Hungarian, French, Finnish, Spanish, Latin, Spanish, English, German, Danish, Czech. Interesting. Video. So, okay, they called it graphics mode. I like window mode better, I think. I don't know, it's not bad. Window, borderless window, full screen, VSync, and stretch mode. Renders the game in the native screen or windowed resolution. Will look sharp, but visual errors in the form of 1 pixel wide lines may appear. I don't know anything about stretch mode, but I should write it down so that I know to research it. Crowdin, mouse. I'm getting a lot of ideas, which is the whole point of this. Audio, so he's got a master volume. He does have a ambience volume. Slider with different ticks. Oh yeah, I gotta remember you gotta play a sound while actually, oh that's a good point. Play a sound while messing with the slider so that you can actually hear what you're doing. Is a really good idea that I've seen in games. Yeah, play sound while adjusting. Something I probably would have overlooked. Input. Input's a good word. Key bindings. Thumbstick. Okay, he's got a dead zone. I gotta do a dead zone. Everybody's doing dead zones now. look that one up and figure out how to implement that motion detected button. This is an interesting thing. I love this, man. I'm stealing all your ideas. There's vibration. I don't know if I'm going to mess with that. I don't even know how to implement vibration. Accessibility. He's got photosensitivity. Reduce flickering lights. I don't really have that many flickering lights, so that should be fine. Highlight monsters. Render a bright outline around monsters for better visibility. That's an interesting one. It's not too hard to do. I could do that. I don't think that's necessary. All my monsters like glow, so that shouldn't be an issue. Also, yeah, a lot of his monsters are like pure black, and sometimes black on black. So I could see why he would need that. I don't think I need that. Okay, that was worthwhile. Is it gonna close? I click the button. Oh, gonna crash. There you go. $1 million game. It doesn't even close when you click the quit button. I should be able to beat that, right? What the hell? It's frozen my computer too. I can't even alt-tab. Alright, Control-Alt-Delete. Nice. Crash. $1 million. I don't know. They made quite a bit of money. I know they've had like 1 million sales. So that would be a lot more than $1 million actually. Alright, back to this. Let me read the chat. Not stealing ideas, supporting good practice, yeah. Honestly, I'm just updating my memory because I should know all this stuff. But I don't ever pay attention to it as long as everything works. You don't complain, right? It's when things aren't working that you forget that you need an option for it. Or you remember. Actually, let me fix this again. Or I'm gonna forget. Alright. Okay, that gave me a lot of ideas. I'm gonna have to like look up how to implement a lot of this. But I should probably start putting it in the options, or at least make sure there's room for it in the options for now. I think the biggest pull from this though is this like crowdsourced language translation. I really want to look that up because that sounds awesome. I've been wondering how I'm going to do translating. I thought I'd just release in English and then maybe make some money from the game and put that money towards hiring like a localization thing. I figured that's how I'd do it, but if I can do it another way, I might as well look for it. Alright, back to what we were doing. That's that stuff. So do I want graphics mode or window mode? I think I'll stick with window mode. Okay, what else do we have? We have under accessibility, language, cutscene skip. Oh no, I gotta do Control D. That's right, if I end up having that many languages, I'm going to have to do something different, kind of like they did for selecting the different languages. And putting flags on them is a really smart idea so that they can actually read it, or they know which one to click on. Somebody who has played a lot of Japanese games, Yeah, not being able to see which one is English is a pain in the ass. So we got language, auto skip. Auto move. And auto shoot. Or auto fire. I like auto fire better. We also have audio. So should I just go ahead and do the ambient sound effects? I might as well. I don't know what'll be ambient, but at least I'll start making the differentiation or whatever when I start adding sound effects. I mean, I guess ambient is just like environmental stuff, right? Which for my game, I feel like it's only going to be like water sounds. I can't think of any other ambient stuff. I guess like animal noises. War of research gears? Nah, research is like cutscenes. Here, I'll show you. My research UI. Cutscenes, research. Right, so this is what my research is like. So this would be like the window. On the right will be a picture of like this tray with whatever we're researching on it. So, you know, little pieces of each of the monsters. And then on the left, in this like blank spot, there will be text that fills, that kind of writes out. And then it'll have like one of these triangles will drop down in the middle of the text. Add another like little extra something to look at. So these are just like various things it'll be talking about. And it'll probably just have some music, some sort of like research specific music. But I don't think there's going to be like any other sound effects involved in any of this. So that's what I was thinking for research. I have no idea what I'm going to do. I'm just going to look up like, I don't know. Music is going to be its own challenge that I have very little experience in, other than playing a lot of games. I know how to make the music work, because I've looked at that, but I don't know how to make music. So here's hoping that I manage to pull that off later on. Right, but I was writing down ambient stuff, so we have yeah, animal sounds, environmental sounds. So like the thruster of the suit or the submarine, would that be ambient sound or would that be a sound effect? How do you differentiate between ambient sounds and sound effects? Is it just kind of like what you feel like? What's the difference between background and ambient sound? Ambient tracks are relatively shorter than background. No, I don't want music. Of course it's different from music. What kind of idiot answered that? It's hard to distinguish. That's the most popular one. I have wrote down a list of things that I was thinking about. Let me look at this real quick. I mean, I haven't done like a large comprehensive thing, but for like sound effects and music, I was just kind of writing down a couple things. And there's definitely a lot more than this that I need to do. The things like selection sounds, there's mostly like UI stuff. confirming an action, canceling. The harpoon needs a sound effect. Bullet needs its own. Torpedoes need their own. When the harpoon hits, when the bullet or the torpedo hit, it's going to be like an explosion. It's going to sound different from a harpoon. Splash. Anytime there's a splash, I'll probably need a couple splash sound effects just so it doesn't get too monotonous. I think 3's good for like variety, but I might want more. I need a couple alien roars, which will be fun to make. Item pickup noise. New game and load. Oh, that's like if you click on new game, it should play a little sound effect, or load game, maybe. It's kind of like a question mark. Different explosion noises, different bubble sounds. Yeah, I might need like a plane takeoff sort of sound. Deep water ambience. I was thinking like when I go into the stages that have really deep water, I'm gonna have the music track like fade out as you get into the dark water, and then all you really hear at the very bottom would be like just water ambience. That should make it more spooky to be down deep. I kind of like that idea. So I was thinking about doing that. So I mean, this one's obviously an ambient thing. There's definitely a lot more here. I can think like let go. We need dolphin sounds. Okay, I'm failing at typing. Oh, there's probably tons of sound effects to do. Stuff like this would be, I should probably like organize these. So like, what's a UI sound effect? What's like a sound, what's an effect type? That one's effect, these are effects. Flashing seems like an effect. Alien roar. See, like alien roar could be like an ambience thing. But the alien roar is actually supposed to like signal to you that it's about to charge or do something. But honestly, no, I think that's more like a sound effect. Item pickup. I think, okay, in my head, ambient sounds are things that don't matter. They're just to set the mood. And I think sound effects in general, or effects in general, are things that are supposed to notify the player of something, right? Does that make sense? Like, does that sound right? It sounds right. So if I'm trying to like tell the player that they've shot a bullet, or they've hit a target, right? Or that a monster is signaling an attack. Those all sound like something that you'd want to have on like its own slider because it's important. It's a notifier. Ambient stuff would be things that are just like there for setting the mood. I think that makes sense. That's probably the way to think about it. And like if you pick up an item, that's more like a notification sound. You know, good job, you found something. I feel like bubbles is kind of more of an ambient effect. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm gonna end up like making a better, more comprehensive list of sound effects that I'm gonna end up doing. This is getting ahead of myself, but I need to make sure I like organize these based on like what type of effect they are. And then in my options menu, what I'm doing now, I can figure out like, I can put sliders on each of these different effects. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I think I see why it's important. So, yeah, I like that way of thinking. So I'm just gonna make a little note. Like mood, mod setting, mood setting. That way I'll remember this. UI stuff is more just its own thing. I might even give it its own slider. Which, I mean, that one's very self-explanatory. And music's very self-explanatory, right? Yeah, I'm gonna end up, once we get all this stuff done, which is what I'm working on, currently doing options UI. So I'm making progress. But once I get through all this is when I move on to sound effects, music. Also remember at the end here, there are a few more things I'll need to do once all this is done. I'll call it leftovers. One thing is I need to figure out how to add Steam achievements. I have no idea how to do that. So that'll be a thing. I thought of a couple more things that I need to do afterwards, but I don't remember any of it now. This is why I like taking notes, because I always forget things. If I think of them, I'll make sure I come over here and actually write them down. I think I'm going to put UI under effect though. I don't see why I would want to separate that. And UI is also kind of like a notification that you're moving the UI around, selecting something. I think it's fine not to have its own one. So yeah, I'm just going to add an ambient one because it makes a lot of sense now that I've thought about it. Which I want to add it up here. Yeah, ambient slider. Good, it's already added. Actually, I should have wrote that stuff up here, huh? Whatever. Okay. Anyway, that was the accessibility. Now on the audio. Audio, yeah, actually, audio might not even be a button because it's a slider. I mean, I'll need something where the buttons are. It's just, I don't think it'll have a selection thing. I think I'm gonna save audio and key bindings for a bit later. I got like the bulk of most of the option stuff. Let's make some progress in this first. We'll touch on this stuff later. But what I could do, this would be smart. Just do another one. But don't do that. I'll call this default. Just in case I decide I need more of these buttons, but I override all these buttons. Options default. Oh yeah, there is an options default, isn't there? Okay, not default. Basic? We'll call it basic. That way, if I need this like basic copy paste, I've got one saved. I can delete that later if I need to. Alright, back to what we were doing. So we have to create all these buttons, at least the first few. Okay. What's the depth? -1. The object would be button options. Start off with display. Alright, so we've got display. I don't remember the first couple. Display, oh yeah, display audio, key bindings, control, accessibility. Let's do, what's second? I guess audio would be second. I did it again, audio. And then we'll have accessibility, this word, there we go. And key bindings. And we want default. And exit. Cool, and now I gotta set these up, which is all of this crap. Alright, so first one is x plus 30. And then y. I hope these numbers are right. Oh god. Did I just screw it up? Yep. Two, three, four. These last two are 7 and 8. Alright, so we have positions for all these buttons. Let's get all these buttons working first. So we want to start with display. And now we can set up this stuff. So display is plus 130 and plus 160. So I should just open all these up, I think. Yeah. Alright, so display, audio, accessibility, key bindings, default, exit, in that order. Create, create. This wasn't really necessary. Got to this a lot faster than I thought. $32.60. This one's $7.60. Oops. Open step events. $160. Alright, they should all be where they're supposed to go now. Now I gotta change the numbers. So display is 1. Alright, what do I need to change? I gotta change this part. So, yeah, display is 1. There's 1. Anything else? Just these two numbers? I think so. Alright. So, you need to be 2 and 2. Grab these comments now. 3. Alright, that's all that. Anything in the draw? Yeah. Alright. Open up draw. None of this is going to be right, but we're at least going to draw it all as a start. Right. So now I can write what they are in here. Caps lock. Okay. Have I screwed something up really horribly? Why is the options button still open? I just never closed it. Oh, that's why I was creating this. Yeah, don't change any of that. I didn't change any of this, did I? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, this one. This one should be good. Just kind of matters how similar it is to New Game, whether it's in the right spot or not. I hope they fit in the button. I think I'm going to set up the default and the exit buttons first, because they're the easy ones. And I want the exit button so I can close the window. Alright. That's all that. I think everything should work if I run it now. The only thing I'm missing is I don't have a controller thing. That's right, all my controls were on this. Which, I could technically still use this. But it's going to start getting confusing. I think I don't use this. And I just do it again. So I just need left, right, up, down pressed and confirm pressed. Yeah, I just need those couple. We're going to do it in the options window itself and track the new controls. Means it needs to be here. is. Is there ever a right? I think it's just up and down. That's probably not, I mean, it might be true. If it's a right, it's going to be the option specifically doing the right. Oh man, this could get confusing. Yeah, there's no way that I can set up all the controls in one object. It'll just get too confusing. I'll need to have like variables to figure out what button we're on, to figure out what like controls we should be using at the time. I think that's just too messy. So I should really have each of the buttons have their own controls, just to make things simpler. The options window can just do the up and down. I think that'll be fine. So yeah, that's all we need is up and down. Alright, so I don't know anything about confirm yet, but we can do up and down. So up is basically all this stuff that I had. Did I close it? I think I did. Title window. Yeah, I want this. Alright, so up. Really should have started with down. Whatever. All these mains need to be deletes or need to be options. Go. Right, so if you press up and you're on 1, you go to 6. And then this is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could just add to the options. Honestly, it's a much smarter way to do this. Why am I doing it this way? Because it was only a couple options before, but it's going to start being more options. So I should really do it like, yeah, just say choice options, plus plus. And you also go, you say if choice options equals 1, then choice options equals 6, else it does that. This is the other way to do this. Once you start getting much bigger numbers, this becomes necessary, or more options. I'm not going to change anything in my previous code because it doesn't really matter, but at this point it does. Also, do I want an exit? I don't think I need an exit. Yeah, we won't do an exit either. Alright, so yeah, the way this works, if you press the up key and our option is on 1, it will go to 6. Oh, but I need to make sure if choice, wait, if that, and yeah, I need to include 0. Does not equal 0. Alright, so if it doesn't equal 0, yeah, if it's on 1, it'll go to 6. Otherwise, it'll go to 2, because plus plus. It'll go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm doing this backwards. If it's going up, it's going down. So, oh, it should be minus minus. Should it? Wait. If it goes to 6, yeah, it should be minus minus. Okay, glad I thought about it. Right, yeah, if it's 1, it goes to 6 because you're pressing up. And now it's going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 again, and then back to 6. Okay, that's correct. What am I getting an error for? Oh, because I did this. Alright, and this is just the backward. Or the reverse. So if it equals 6, then it goes to 1, and then plus plus. There we go. That should work. And then I'm thinking if for the exit one, I might as well set it up now. What did I do before for closing this window? Oh, I did this stuff right here. Oh yeah, but I don't want to do that. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to do this yet. Never mind. I mean, okay, never mind. I am going to do this. I'm just going to change this later. But I do want to be able to close the window. There we go. This will let me close the window. Alright, let's test this. I think everything will work. I say confidently. I mean, to be honest, most things do work. More often than not now. It used to be every time I would try something, I would screw it up. But that's happening a lot less now. Most things work the way I think they do. It's got to build all these new buttons. That's going to take a little bit. I still don't have like a solution to that problem. I sent a bug report, but there's been no reply. I gotta learn how to do hyperlinks again. I always forget how to do it, but I want to shorten Nightbot's links so that it just like, you know, a hyperlink. Hyperlinks is a thing that I don't do too often. I should remember how to do it. I just never do. It's just rare that I actually bother with it. You know, usually I just post the links. But if it's going to be posting it in chat, it really does need to be shortened. That's if Twitch actually allows you to do hyperlinks. I think it does. Thinking I might make it to where the cancel button just automatically goes to exit. Talking shit earlier, and here we go. We got a crash. What's wrong? Unable to find any instance for object window. Okay. Oh no. What's wrong? Did I type something in wrong? Because if I did, it's wrong on every single button I just created. For options button display. Unable to find any instance for object index UI options window. Why is that? Have I just spelled it wrong? What's going on? This is UI options window. just like this. I mean, it's red, so it should be working. I know that I have a UI options window in the screen, and it never actually gets deleted, so it should exist. But it says it can't find it. I mean, wait, what the hell? The options... Oh, where did I create the buttons at? I must have done it in the wrong one, and that's what's going on. Did I do it as part of this? Where did I create the buttons? That's... I know what's going on. I just put it in the wrong fucking one. I thought it was in here, but it's not. It says 0. Did I put it in one of these? No. It's got to be something that's created, right? What did I put it like new window? All right. Whatever it is, I put it in the wrong spot. These are new game buttons. Quit window. Title window. Okay, I definitely have created the display options button. Oh, here, I can just do Control-Shift-F and we can find it. Button, options, display. Where the hell are you? You are in the, oh, the options button creates. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, I know. That was a dumb one. I must have just thought this was the options window. Alright, yeah, none of this, thank you. Where's the options window? You're the one that creates all that crap. There we go. Let's try it again. Okay, something broke again. This time it is new window. Where you at? New window. Step event. UI new window. No, I'm in the wrong thing. Options default. Oh, this has new window. Did I never fix this and all these one? Oh no, that means that didn't copy right. Yeah, all this is supposed to be options window. That means that probably didn't update in all these buttons. Okay, let's close every window. Go through these one at a time. Step. Yep. Well, this was dumb. Was there anything else? I thought I fixed all this stuff. Must have missed it. Honestly, this stuff doesn't have the updated crap yet. Which is options basic. pasting plus zeros because I've decided that that's what I want. Also going to get rid of this comments because I was sick of deleting them. Though now I'll probably need the comments to remind myself. I'm just going to trust myself to do it right. You know, if I did it like this would be smarter. I can just copy by double clicking. Yeah, it's a lot easier. That was resolution. I saw some video of somebody doing this. I, for the longest time, did not know you could just double click on something to select it. And yeah, somebody was doing it in their code. And I just saw them double clicking on stuff and pasting. And I was like, oh my god, that's a game changer. And it really is. I just need to remember to do it. So this one's got options window. I guess I only changed it once, but I didn't duplicate it. Also, this is wrong. Fuck. Yeah, this one's wrong too. Okay, we'll have to go back through them and fix all those. Options window. Options window. Yeah, like I changed this one, but I didn't change that one. And I didn't change these. I don't know what the hell I was thinking last time. Maybe I just copy pasted the wrong thing. Man, talk mad shit. Saying that I would do it right. Did everything wrong. Just try again and see what the next thing that breaks. That time it opened. Alright, options. Bam. Okay. Huh. There's a few things wrong here. The biggest one is it's drawing it underneath. That should be easy to fix. I can close, that's nice. I can't cancel before it opens. Why is that? It's also selecting key bindings for the first one. Alright, there's a lot of things broken. Let's see. When I do the options window, I put these to all be, oh, they're at -1. They're supposed to be depth -1. Oops. There we go. That fixes that problem. The other problem was, why can't I close the window? So the choice options is in here. Choice option should equal 0. By default, yeah. Ah, I know why. Because it was not reset, so okay. Keep doing this thing there. I gotta turn this back off. And that'll turn off the movement stuff. And yeah, I couldn't close it because this never went back to 0. Okay, that should fix all those problems. Okay, round 2-ish. All right, we have buttons. We can see the buttons. Some of these words are too big. And I don't know what I want to do to fix that. So far I've been, I was centering what's inside to the middle of the button. But if I'm going to do a list like this, just looking at it, it would make sense that they're all in line instead of being centered because it looked nicer. So I do want to do that. And it might be fine where they're at. These words are too big for this font size. I could shrink the font size, but I don't like that. I can change what these words are. Like key bindings can be controls. Accessibility can be some other word that I don't know what is. Also, this is a good chance to look at, like, do I want the background to be transparent or not? I think transparent's fine. It's actually kind of nice to see the fish and stuff behind there. Also, you can still play with Flecko. Yeah, you can. Also, Flecko can go off the screen. I don't know why that is. I should fix that. Because he's stuck now. I don't want that happening. I've seen that happen twice now. Oh, here he comes. I guess he's not stuck. All right, let me look at my, well, first let's test this. That seems to work. Yeah, as long as it deselects it and reselects it. So yeah, I want to set up to where if I press the cancel button, it'll go to the exit automatically. That's a good idea. So I'm going to split this up and say if options equals 0, do this stuff. I'm going to probably have to reword this later. I'm going to remove this. So if you press the cancel key, if choice options equals 0, it closes the window. Otherwise, it sets it to be 6. Which will make it go straight to the exit. The other thing was size of buttons, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna quickly take a break, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I added a hat. The merchandise. I wanted a hat. I kind of like collecting hats from professions. Just seems more interesting than keeping trophies or whatever. Just have a hat from every job I've worked. And you got like a hat rack on a wall or whatever. Kind of like tells a story. Okay. I was thinking the exit button did not have a left click because I haven't done this yet, but I can at least set up the basics of this. So back to the options window, this part, copy, back to this one, that. So if our choice is 6 and we're on it, this will go back to 0. We'll close these windows. Alright, activate left mouse button on the exit. Ooh, crash. Alright, what happened? So it was part of the exit, that was obvious. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Right here. I did choice options, but it's, don't forget the UI part, not title. It is part of the, yeah, options window. Need that here too. That works pretty well. Can't click on anything else for the moment. Right, so cycling does work. Cycling the other way works. One thing I don't have is I can't hold the button to, you know, scroll up or down, which I think is fine. It's not like I have that many options, but when I get to key bindings, you might want to have like the ability to hold the button to select more choices. I don't know. I mean, it's mouse driven. Usually people use the mouse. So to bring up the options and you scroll down, find the one you want and click on it. So having the ability to like hold the button to scroll, I don't think that's truly necessary. Alright, so I need to solve this, these two. I just need smaller words. I think that's just the better way to go. So instead of key bindings, let's do controls. Oh, fuck that up. Alright. And the other one was accessibility. I'm going to do this. Alright, what word can I use instead of accessibility? It's smaller. Well, let's look up some synonyms. I don't like the word accessibility anyway. It's a pain to type. Also, was I spelling it wrong? Oh, I just forgot I forgot an I. I'm good. I want accessibility synonyms. So there's ease of access, availability, approachability, nearness, convenience, handiness, readiness, attainability, reachability. Oh, some opposite words there. Ease of access. I could call it convenience. They are convenience options. I don't know. Accessibility kind of is the best word. None of these other words really work. Which is a problem. I don't want to change the font size. But the word's too big. We're trying to like abbreviate it. Let's just look at a couple things. If I wanted to abbreviate it, no. Is there another way I could say it though? Because, okay, in here we have language options. We have like cutscene skipping, auto shoot, and auto move. They're not exactly, I mean, they are accessibility options, but there might be a better way to identify them. They're kind of like game options. Also, I could just say game. I was making fun of what? One of these games for doing that. Grounded. But I might do that too. Yeah, okay, let's use game. So maybe I want to start with game. That should be fine. Alright, let's look at those. Smaller words. Oh, display, audio, game, controls, default, exit. So I think what I'm going to do, I want controls to be centered, and everything else will be based off of where controls is. So, yeah, let's start with that. Honestly, like a -10 would probably be enough. I'm gonna have to mess with this and get it in the right place. And yeah, I'll use that. That's kind of where the left is. So let's try 16 and 26. I'm just gonna eyeball this real quick. Yeah, it looks alright. It looks better too. Alright, I'm gonna change everything to be that 16 and 26. Which means I'm probably going to change all the other ones that I've done because I want them to be kind of uniform. Let's do these as well. Also got to keep in mind if any of these words are too big. Well, I don't mind the minor options having smaller font. I just wanted my big options to be all the same size. As long as it's all uniform. But it would be nice if it was all the large font. Language might be too big. All right, take a look at that. Mike? Okay, Mike still works. Options. Alright, so the new one, yeah, I like how controls just a little more centered here. And yeah, everything lines up with that. And it still kind of like bolds pretty well. I'm cool with that. What are you doing? This. Sit there. Head pat. Okay. What's the next thing to do? I guess I'd just do it one by one, right? That's what I was saying. So we want to get display working first. This is where it starts getting more complicated. So I need to be like, okay, I think the way to do this is to say, I need a word here. I've got active already, but I want selected maybe. So yeah, if it's active, it's not really selected. I guess active would have been a better one, but anyway, if it's active, it's just lit up. But if it's selected, the option's been chosen. I could also say chosen. I like chosen a little better. It's less confusing. Now I know that this is the one that has been chosen. Okay, so if I turn chosen on, then I can set up everything that has to do with what happens with the display. Ooh, actually what I should do, I want if something gets chosen, a lot of the options on the right side are going to change, but I need to make sure that you can't like select anything else anymore, because now we're moving on to the next thing. So in fact, I think it would be better if it's yeah, if it worked this way. So options window will have chosen equals 0. You know, I could even just have like strings here. So chosen can just be nothing. And then if we choose, yeah, I kind of like that. And do like a state kind of thing too. So if I like choose the first option, then chosen will just be display, that kind of thing. And then I'll set things up based on what the options window's chosen is. That might be the easy way to do it. And then it's not confusing. Okay, so what I need to do is in here, confirm pressed. Okay, so we do if choice options equals 1, this stuff. This is going to get really messy. I feel like I'm not setting it up correctly. But figure it out as I go. Okay, so we say chosen equals display. And we set up all the things that go into that. So I think the way I do this is I say chosen equals nothing. And we do this stuff. So once chosen equals display, none of this stuff will be active, and that'll set up for the future of all that stuff. And then I can just do, I think it'll get too messy if I did something like if chosen equals, right, display if chosen equals whatever the other things are, audio, it would be better to just set up a state system than if I'm going to do all this. Yeah, that should be a switch. All right, we might as well do that. So, would it be better to just set up a switch that is the whole thing? What did I break? Why is this broken? Oh, I put a thing here. I'm trying to think, like, what's the best way to write this out? I have like this one object control everything. Because if I'm going to do it this way, I'd want to get all the like up and down actions as well, but it's going to get really long and complicated doing it all through this one object. I don't know. There's so many options. I can't really go about it my usual way. I need to create like this tree structure. Okay, let me do this. I never remember how to do switches. I could just say state, or I could swap that to chosen. Yeah, I'll use state. This makes more sense. So state equals, we'll do like, instead of nothing, we'll do main. So we're in the main menu, we're in the display menu. Yeah, I think that might be the better way to do it. All right, so switch state. And then this stuff. So instead, we're gonna have like main, I like keeping things lowercase. Let's do that. All right, so we got a main state. Okay, so yeah, this is just me figuring out all my options. So main display. I think this will be the best way to do this. It'll also make the code more optimized. Audio. I mean, those are the three states anyway, right? Main, display, audio, oh, controls. No, I did controls. There's game. I don't know, I gotta think about it. How does this menu work? Go on. You're so cold. I gotta think, like, what are the different states of this thing? So, okay, you can enter, use display for example. You enter display, got the right one. There we go. Not that one, this one. Okay, so you enter display, and then you've got some choices, but these choices are using like arrow keys and the enter key to actually select them, and you don't really go into like a further tree. I know I gotta speak up so you can hear me. Yeah, you don't have to go into like a further tree. And basically, it's gonna be a state as long as that's not true. So when you go into game, game might lead to a new state because language is kind of like its own thing. Or I can use the left-right buttons. I don't know. I think left-right might be fine. Then you just press right until you find the one that you can understand. You don't really even need a flag. As long as you know that that's the language part. I feel like language should actually just go on the title screen. Right? Isn't that the best place to put your language thing? So that they don't have to go through a menu to get to it? Like, I already feel like that would be smarter. And I should just cut it from here. I can have like a little flag icon or something on the main menu, and once you click it, it'll bring up like a window where you can select your language. That makes me think that I should just say cancel the language part until later. And I'll put it on the main menu. I'll throw this on the to-do as part of my leftovers. Yeah, we'll do language later. I'll say language on main menu. Use flags. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just cut the whole language thing because it doesn't make sense to put it into like your options menu if people can't read the options menu to find it. So here. Okay, so that's gone. Alright, so you go into display, you highlight window and you just press left and right. You highlight resolution, press left and right. You highlight VSync and press enter to actually do the check. Or I could just have it say on and off. I've made this checkbox, but maybe I won't even use it. I don't know. Go into game, you've got cutscene, skip, that's left and right. Auto shoot is a checkbox. Auto move is left and right. Go into audio. These are sliders, but they're mostly just left and right unless you want to use the mouse. So yeah, they work the same way. Key bindings. I think you have to use the mouse to set up key bindings, right? Well, not necessarily. You could go up and down to select all the different key bindings. Oh, yeah, okay. Key bindings is its own issue. Totally different from everything else. And I feel like I can figure that out later. Put that one off, because that one's gonna be its own thing. Also, it's not key bindings anymore, it's controls. Back to my original idea. Okay, I'm happy with this. So what I need to do is go to this one that says language and just delete it. Alright, yeah, so I think this does work like I think. So we've got audio, we've got game, and we've got controls. Right, so each one of these is like its own thing. And then once you go into them, you're using left and right keys and up and down to select. And then enter as well. So I can put all that stuff in its own little thing. I think this will make things easier. So here, all this stuff was main. This part I can cut back off real quick. This will be state equals, yeah, I already like this, equals display. And this is redundant now, right? Yeah. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna copy this as well. Paste it here and then edit it. So we'll still have a cancel, though none of this will be true. We can get rid of all that. We still have a confirm, but none of that's going to be true. This will be similar, so I can keep it for now. We're going to have a new thing here, though. Instead of like choice options, this is going to be like choice display, choice whatever. So let's just call it choice for now. And this will just be based on what you have highlighted. Alright, I'm gonna take this, copy it, put it in all these. Audio, game. Controls will be its own beast, but worry about that when we get to it. Okay, so now this makes things easier. Anything that's like when you have the main menu ready, then this is figuring this stuff out. State equals display. But I also want to exit at this point. I also want to exit. I think I want to exit out of all of these. Actually, that might cause an issue. I only want it to exit if it's actually doing something. Like here, exit. Here, exit. But, well, actually, that's technically both of them, right? No, if it's 0, then it shouldn't do anything, so it shouldn't exit. No, wait. Not true. If you press cancel, then it goes 6. Do you have to exit at this point? Yeah, it doesn't really do anything if it continues going through the script. I guess this one matters because when it sets to display, if it doesn't exit, it's still going to run through this stuff and the key up and key down stuff. I want it to, like, when it does this, it needs to exit and restart because we're going to something new. I don't think these are necessary. But the ones that actually go to a new state, it should exit out and then do that. And ones like this, where you just like close the window, because I don't want any of this stuff to trigger after the fact without taking that into account. Alright, so well, let's set up all the other ones. So if I'm going to do this, make this tidier. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5. This one though actually does get drugged back out. Oh, pressed the wrong thing. So instead of display, this one would be, I've already forgot the order of all my stuff. It goes in this order. Do I have that order over here? No. I put audio above game, which is kind of odd now. That game should have been like the first one, then display, audio, controls. Should I resort these real quick? Could. I won't. I just want to reorder what I got in my notepad here so it reflects what's actually going on. There we go. Display, audio, game, controls. They need to stay in that order. So this one is the default button. It'll be its own thing. Figure that out when I know what the defaults are. Honestly, I think I know what the defaults are. It's whatever I've set in the load options. Hey, look at that. That's a script. Load options. Right. Default stuff. Oh, right. I also forgot. Oh, we're good. But I just never made a, there we go. That's the option stuff. I never made global option ambient volume. Need to copy this into certain places. That's the thing I was looking for, but I gotta set this up first. So here, should be in save options as well. There we go. We've got ambient volume now. Well, these are the things. Well, no, they're not. These are the things. This is default values. So let's just copy all this. Are we missing things? Language wouldn't be one of them. Alright, let me figure out what defaults are. It'd be better if I write it down here. Alright, so we've got cutscene skip. We've got auto shoot. So it's instead of cutscene skip, auto skip. I like that better. Auto fire. I'm updating this too. Instead of auto shoot, it's going to be auto fire. You need to be fire. So instead of cutscene skip, it should be auto skip. Update both of these. I like that they all start with auto, so it makes it easy to follow this stuff. Auto fire, auto skip. There we go. Auto skip, auto fire, auto move. I don't think full screen should be affected by the default or resolution or VSync. Do I even need a default button? Because it feels like only those options would Oh, I guess key bindings is the big one. Yeah, key bindings needs to be... I mean, key bindings is the major one. So, okay. If you press default, I don't think full screen or resolution or VSync would update. Maybe the volume would go back to normal. Honestly, default should just be on key binding, shouldn't it? It shouldn't even be a main option. I mean, I could just set everything back to normal. But it seems kind of... The only thing that really makes sense to default would be key bindings. That kind of feels like the first option for inside of there. I mean, I could do something like default all. Or like full default. And then have like key binding default. I don't think the word full default will actually fit though. But then the window that pops up when you press the default to confirm, it'll be like, this will default everything. Are you sure? I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it, I don't really think this default button is even necessary. It's really just default key bindings. Fuck. Okay, let's delete this. Now what do we need to change to fix all that? So in window, we're not going to create a default button anymore. Our choice options will just go to 5 now. So I got to change that. If it equals 5, it equals 5. And then this needs to be 5, 5. That one doesn't matter. Alright, and then I gotta change the exit button. Be 5. 5. Hope that's all of them. Alright, getting rid of the default button there. That means I gotta update that here. I gotta make sure I make a note that yeah, there's a default button in controls. There we go. I'll probably have like each one, the keyboard, the mouse, and the gamepad will all have their own default button. Okay, I think that's all good now. If I didn't screw anything up. Like, the placement of it is still the same. But that won't change. Probably didn't have to actually close that and open it back. Yeah, keep that open. Okay, where was I? Options window. Okay, yeah, I was figuring out all my stuff, right? So we can get rid of this one. Okay, and I have this set up to where I can do each one individually. And oh yeah, okay, so when I do this, actually I need to spread this back out again, right? Because this is where I create my buttons. So yeah, this should actually be... I made a big mistake with all this. Alright, yeah, this is where I create my buttons. Because this only runs once. It sets the display, it exits, and then it goes into the next thing, so this is a great place to actually like create things that only get created for that little bit. Oh no, that's not right though. Crap, I should have thought about it harder. I really want to see the buttons when you are when you can have them selected. Oh, how do I do that? I can just like turn them all off and have them always on screen or something like that. Oh no. What's the best way to do this? So yeah, it's not, the buttons don't appear when you've selected something. The buttons appear when you've actually highlighted an option. So I really need something like if choice option equals 1, that would be display, then all the buttons are on screen. Could do something like let's throw it in here as a test idea. If choice options equals 1, I'm gonna do something like if instance exists. I don't like this. I already know I don't like this. Button options resolution if it does not exist, then you create it. That's one way to make it appear, and then I'll have to set up where it goes. And if you ever select it, well, they're already on the screen. So, I mean, that's one way to do it. But I'm going to have to create, it's not just the buttons. Everything that the buttons create has to be made as well. Oh, and then when you change to the next option, all these have to get destroyed. I feel like it's a bad idea to do it this way. I could do it through the draw event, to just draw them so they're not actually doing anything, and then I actually create them when you open it. I guess that would be one way to do it. So they're there, but they're fake options until you actually open it, and then they become real objects. I feel like that might be better. It's a lot better than doing this crap. And then I don't have to destroy anything. Okay, let's do it that way then. Alright, draw event. Alright, so here. Will I have to change anything here? Not necessarily. It's just going to get really messy. I don't know if I like this. I have to draw the button. No, I don't have to draw the button. I just have to draw the where the word is, right? And I have to draw the arrows. I don't even have to draw the arrows because the arrows don't appear until you actually highlight it. Yeah, that's right. Like, okay, I'll have to draw sliders because I think they should always be on screen, but oh, and I'll have to draw what you actually have selected. So like, for instance, if you have the display like chosen or whatever, or what's the word here? If it's highlighted, if it's, yeah, if your mouse is over it but you haven't picked it yet, you should see all the options that you can change, and you should be able to see what they're actually set to right now. That way you can go into it and then start making changes. So yeah, I'll have to draw just the words and what they get set to. I don't have to do arrows, but I do have to do sliders. But then a slider is kind of like what it's set to, right? So it's the same kind of rule. I hope I'm right. I think everything about that's right. Okay, so yeah. So we're gonna draw, we're not even gonna draw a sprite, we're gonna draw text. I don't know the XY just yet. I don't know the string just yet. Right. If I do it this way, then yeah, as you mouse over them, it'll show the thing. But I also need to make sure I say, this is important, if state equals main. I'm gonna end up having all the choices in here. But I don't want to do all this stuff until I've actually created the buttons and stuff, so I know where everything goes and what it says. Like, I don't know all that stuff right now. but I do have an idea of how I'm going to do it. This will be a lot better than what I was thinking. Like creating objects and destroying objects would have been really dumb. You barking at? Alright, so this shouldn't cause any problems, and even yet, I do this, it definitely won't do anything. Alright, cool. So I have that figured out. But really, oh yeah, this is still where I'm creating the buttons, and good. Yeah, when you enter it, the state changes, and you create a button here. And when you exit it, all the buttons delete. And we go back to main. So, instance create depth x, y, depth. Button resolution. Right, so my XY, I know what this is. Okay. So, yeah. I know what this is. This is going to be 490, 160. Now that I'm thinking about it, this doesn't actually have to follow the UI window anymore. Because if you exit out, it's going to close it anyway, and the draw event is going to be based on where the UI window is. So yeah, I don't need to follow in these create and step events. So I can gut this out of these minor options. Go through all these and do that. Though this might need to. I'll set that up when it happens. Did that one already. Now, key bindings, they are going to move, but they move in a totally different way. They don't just follow the window, so it's still going to remove this. Alright, good. That's all that done. One less thing to have to do. So yeah, I just need to create them at the right place. And if we ever close the window, they don't follow the window. Not like the original buttons do. Alright, so we create that object. Oh yeah, and we create all the ones in here, so copy paste this as many times as needed, which is, we need 3 of them for now. And yeah, just add 100 to them. Easy. Oh, and change this. So we got a resolution, VSync. Oh, I spelled it wrong here. Not changing that one. And I can just copy this stuff. Most of them have 3 options. Controls I'll do later. Alright, these options in audio are master, music, effects, ambient. Oh, I haven't done any of the audio stuff though. So let's put that one off for a bit. I mean, I could set the buttons up, right? There's no reason not to. The slider is going to be different, but there's nothing wrong. There's nothing different with the buttons. Okay, so Control D. What do? We say just like master volume, I guess like that. Is that what I used for this? No, I said master. There we go. Those things. Move this basic down here. Also rename this to controls. Rename that to game. Master volume. What are the order in this? I guess it's like sound effects, music, ambient? Sure. I have it here. Master. Sound effects, music, ambient. There we go. One is 400, and you are A and B. The depth that I put on these is all wrong. They have to be -1. Alright, this one, game options. We want to start with auto skip, auto fire, I could put like a default button at the bottom of every single window here. I could also put an exit button at the bottom of every window. I don't need default on display. Defaulting the audio back at a mouse click would probably be okay. I'm not gonna do that either. Honestly, we're not gonna have a default. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. All that's good. Just those three options there. Yeah. Actually, I kind of know what these control ones are. It's going to be keyboard, mouse, gamepad. And then when you go over each one of them, it will show all the key bindings for which one's related to it. Which is going to be real messy. I'll figure that out. But I think I can go ahead and just create the buttons for those three options, because they're not any different from what I got here. It's just what's to the right of it is different. So, okay, options, keyboard, mouse, gamepad. I need these buttons. Cool. Well, that's the same. Okay. So we got buttons when we select stuff now. I haven't tested the game in a while. I think everything will be fine. I think the big thing I'm missing is each one of these, when you press the cancel button, it needs to exit back to the main menu. So let's do that. It should also save the options, I think. When do we save? Do we save when we exit? Oh, we save when we exit. So yeah, it just is state equals main. Okay. And we're gonna end up having an exit here, I think. But I need to delete the buttons at this point. But I could also make the buttons just delete themselves. Yeah, I think that would be a lot better. It would be easier to do too. So I can go to like resolution. In the step event, we just do like in the beginning. We do if UI option window state equals main instance destroy self exit. Alright, if I do this, I can just paste that to the beginning of every single one of these buttons, and they'll automatically destroy themselves when needed. Not create. These ones are good. Okay. So yeah, state equals main and exit. I think that's it. Because the buttons auto destroy. We can do that for all of these. Alright, so I should be able to move through this window. We're not going to have anything further down the trees, but we can highlight most everything. We'll have to change names and stuff later. But I think I can test it now without any problems. Yeah, I don't have any confidence anymore. Yeah, we'll just have to rename all that stuff to be things that fit in the button. I might just change the font sizes on all of them too. We'll see. Honestly, I think I need to. Like things like music volume. Well, okay, volume, all those are fine. I think the only ones that won't fit are in display, like resolution, window mode. There's no way to make that fit the box that I have. Everything else actually could fit. It's a shame that only 2 of them ruin everything for everything. I might be able to get away with doing like wind mode. I don't know. Maybe I just make the display options have smaller font for all of it. Everything else I use the big one. I'm gonna write these notes down that I have. Give me something to do. So for audio, I just want to make a little note here. Adjustment sounds. Honestly, that's something I have to add in when I do sound effects, though. So, do a little note at the end of sound effects to go add adjustment sounds later. I can't. Oh. Add options adjustment sounds. There we go, that's better. That'll remind me when I have sound effects that I need to do that. Alright, well, it didn't crash immediately. Famous words. Options. Okay, we got options. And it does cycle correctly still. If I exit, closes. Seems good. Alright, open display. They all say new game. They're all selected, but that I know about. The crash I don't know about. Okay, I have an error somewhere. For object UI options window, step line 93. this one. Oh, because I haven't set this up yet. So when I open display, also, can you see this? Yeah. When I open display, it causes crash because this choice thing doesn't exist yet. I should have just commented this stuff out. Everything was working though. I just haven't created these choices, which I'll have to do. Yeah, everything said new game because that's the default. I'll just have to change all that. Change these and set up these choices so that I actually mess with it. And this part needs to change too in all these. Okay, let's set up all these new variables. So it's just like choice display equals 0, choice, and does it even have to be 0? I think it can be 1 by default because there's no window opening, there's no reason to have 0. Choice audio. Controls. Okay. And if I don't even update this, it could save where you were the last time you were in the menu. Do I want to intentionally do that? Could do that. Might do that. Because as long as I don't ever change it, and if you exit out and go back into it, it should just be what you were at the last time. I think that'll be fine. Alright, so those are the 4. Now we go through these and figure that out. Here, so this is all display. What I need to do is just, actually, I could even do this. Double click this, yeah. Copy, paste, paste, paste. You know what would have been easier? Copying the whole thing. There we go. And then I gotta figure out how many choices I have. So for display I have 3 choices? Yeah. So it's just 1 to 3. And 3 to 1. Alright, audio. Choice audio. Copy. And audio has 4 choices. Oh, it does not equal 0. I don't even need this. Get rid of that. Yeah, the whole choice equals 0 is just the state of it. Doesn't matter. Not main. Okay. Awesome. Alright. Game has 3. Yes. Okay. This one is controls. Get rid of my E. Okay, so the question here is, where's the default button go for here as well? I could put the default as part of these choices. But that means it would change your default. It would change it. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So I'll put a default button in here. So we've got the 3 options, but we want one more. Yeah, so this would be 4. 4. Oh, right. I didn't think about an exit button for each of these. Or like a back button. I should do a back button, shouldn't I? I mean, you could always press the cancel. I think a back button is unnecessary. Yeah, it's not necessary. I don't want to do that. The exit's for saving. That's the reason there is an exit button. So, okay, let's do choice default. And then when I create choice default, I gotta throw it up here. And this is at 800. Okay. So how do I have to change these buttons? I need to change them to be what they display, but I also need to change their number and this stuff. I want to do all that. The choice options here needs to be like choice audio, which is these 3 selections, but there's no 0. Kind of makes me want to just redo this actually. There's so many things changing here, right? Well, not necessarily. This 0. It's just this part doesn't matter. So I can get rid of this part from all of them. Alright, let's do it this way. We'll get rid of this, and then we'll do the next thing and the next thing. Just so I don't miss anything. So yeah, get rid of that. And do every one of them like that. Because there's no 0. I wish I could get my music guy to start making music for me again. This is one of his songs. I helped, like, restructure it, be more fitting for, like, video game music. But I really like this music. I really wish I could talk him into making music for me again. I just got nothing to pay him with now. That makes it kind of a hard sell. I don't know, I kind of want to try making music as well. We'll see what happens. If I suck at it, maybe I'll give him like a a share or something. Profit sharing, talk them into it. He just seems like the type that doesn't want to do anything unless I'm there kind of micromanaging it. And at that point it's like, shouldn't I just make my own music? Alright, these are all Choice Audio. But I mean, he's good at it. It's sort of like some structure stuff. I liked all of his music he's created. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I went on autopilot there. These are supposed to be choice display. I gotta get all the numbers right here. So it's just what number it is. So in this case it's number 4 and 4 here. Anywhere else? That's it? Yeah. Master volume is 1. Music volume is 3? Yes. And sound effects is 2. Alt is 4. Gamepad 3. Mouse 2. Play. Actually, which one is it? It's window mode first, right? Yeah. So, wait, what's next? Window mode, resolution, VSync. Resolution. VSync. And then it's auto skip. 1. Auto fire, auto move. Okay, that should be all that. Okay, everything should work. I just need to change names. I might as well do that, seeing as I'm in the change everything mood. So, you are ambient Is it ambient with an E? No, it's definitely with an E. Also, these should be caps, I think. I want to caps these ones. I've capsed everything else. We'll caps it. Oh my god, I'm gonna use caps lock. I never use caps lock. It seems like a good idea right now. Look at that. Don't even have to press the shift key. This is so luxurious. One word. Sure. So these are the ones that probably won't fit, but I'll go ahead and just do it anyway. Fix that later. And this one will definitely fit. Don't do that. Window mode. Okay. Caps lock off. Alright, let's test it. Should have a whole bunch of options and everything should work. Besides some things being the wrong size. Do I have to build everything again? Maybe. Because I made the default button. I think I do have to rebuild. I'm gonna go piss then real quick. Leave the screen on. Got back, it still hasn't loaded. Wait, did it restart? Back at 30. Weird. Look at my phone. There it goes. Options. All this. Exit. Good. So, pick this one. There they are. Cool. It cycles through them. Good. Cancel button closes it. Oh wait, no, does this? No, okay, I thought so. I have to do something about this. But mouse buttons seem to work. I'm gonna keep using keyboard controls for now. Audio. Game. Oh, I didn't set up the game ones correctly. Huh, okay. Check the game ones. This one's good. Did I just not do the game ones or something? Maybe. Game's good. Alright, so if I have music selected, music selected. If I have window mode, music, mouse, window mode, yeah, okay, so all that works as intended. Alright, I gotta fix the game thing, and I gotta fix the ability to select stuff while this is open. That shouldn't happen. Alright, I can do that. Yeah. So, most of this was in options window. What was happening here with the up and down? Oh right, I think I got distracted at some point. No, I just didn't type this in right. I hope that's right. It's plus plus, so 3 to 1, yeah, that makes sense. I must have just typed that wrong. 1441, okay. Four one 1331 1551. Okay. Cool. Other thing was we're selecting things. We shouldn't. Easy enough to fix. I just have to do. I need to add something to this one. Yeah, gotta be like, and so the state has to equal main. For you to do the selection stuff with the mouse. Also, you should. I gotta make sure that's the same for if you click on it, because I haven't really set up the click on it stuff yet. All right, I'll do that when I get to it. I'm gonna do that right after this. Yeah, I haven't set up the mouse part of this, but let's add this to all these. So I click here, just that, and that was incorrect. And I gotta do right after the 0. There's all those. Now we're gonna set up this mouse button stuff. Yeah, that's kind of annoying because I gotta do all this stuff in here. I guess I'll copy this, go to play, and put that in here. Okay. Go to audio. I gotta change this as well. Okay, I'll go back through them all. I gotta make other changes anyway, as long as I remember. Run a game. Alright, that's all those. So the part that I need to do, you need to be oh man, yeah, there's a lot of things to change actually. UI, options, window, dot, state, but also this stuff needs to be based off of not the X coordinate of the button, yeah, of this. So do that. Just gotta add this into a lot of places. I have to do exit. Weapon controls did not do that. Oops. Oh yeah, I didn't scroll all the way down. Copy. Paste. Okay, that's all that. Now I gotta add this part. So I think that's just part of the mouse release. Go copy, put it right here. Alright, that should have fixed all the mouse controls. Alright, I'll test that, but first, I haven't actually plugged in my gamepad. I figured I had this second hard drive. I just wanted to back up everything again. But this time I backed up like literally everything I own. This one. So I have two backups. Plus another backup somewhere. Got like 3 big thumb drives. I got those. Those are terabytes. I didn't even know you could buy a terabyte thumb drive a while ago. But I was looking for some to make backups and Yeah, you can get like 3 terabyte, 2 terabyte. They're huge now. It's amazing. Alright, let's test that. Now that the controller's plugged in, I can test it too. Might as well make sure all the controls work before I go forward. Alright, cycle through, select stuff. It started on 3 there, I just noticed. That was odd. Why was that? This one started at 1. Okay. Gamepad. There's no reason this shouldn't work, but yeah, it works fine. Kind of cool. I haven't been using the gamepad much. Ooh, it's struggling. There we go. With all that, now mouse controls. So, be able to select, move out of it, still left click it. Ooh, that's a thing. No, it opened display. It didn't change the thing though. All right, that's something we need on the mouse click. It has to change what's selected, or it looks weird. But it did pick the right one. And also, I should use mouse fully. Also, yeah, these two don't fit as I thought. Also, these ones almost fine, but auto move doesn't fit. I might shrink all of these options in here, use a smaller font, just so it all matches. I need something that'll fit window mode. That's the biggest one. So I'm gonna find a font that works for this one and get the window where it, or get the thing where it's supposed to be, and apply that to everything. I can't really try that, but everything's working great, except for that one time when I started it up and it starts on 3. Alright, if I go to 2, just to make sure it's not this, then I exit. And then I exit. And then I go to options. And then I go here. It's on 2. Now if I restart, it should be on either 1 or 2. It should not be on 3. On 3. Okay, something's wrong with that one. Everything else was fine. Alright, none of these other ones start off 1. Yeah, something's wrong with that one. Alright, so gotta mess with the fonts, and we gotta figure out what's wrong with this one button. And also I gotta make sure that thing selects. Okay, there's a few things to do. Why is the wrong one selected? Push display equals 1. That should be where it is. So I should do Control Shift F and look for choice display. Alright, so it's in creation, the step at line 90 and 94. 90 choice display if you press up. Okay, 94 is this one, so that's nothing. Yeah. What else is there? Options. Okay, options window mode. Must have did something wrong in here. So we've got if choice display equals 1, distance to mouse equals 0, choice display equals 1. If options window choice display equals 3. If distance to point equals 0, choice display equals 3. Two and 2 equals 0. Nothing looks wrong with all that. One, two, 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 three, three. I have no idea. I'm looking at all of them. I don't see anything that would cause an issue. Whatever it is, it's setting it to 3 when it's not supposed to, right? So it's got to be one of these choice display equals 3 that's screwed. Let's go back to the window. So it's 90 and 94. If it equals 3, no, if it equals 1, but you have to press the key up. And I know I wasn't pressing the key up, I was pressing spacebar. So these definitely shouldn't activate. And those are the only ones in here. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. That one's makes no sense. I've looked at everything. Thought it would, usually it's obvious. Especially something like this. Let me test it again. Options. Alright. Let's open audio first. Set on master. Game. It's on the top one. On the top one. I know what I did wrong. Window mode's supposed to be at the top. It is on 1. I just didn't order it right when I created Windows. Yeah, window mode is supposed to be the top option. So it's not that the choice display is wrong, it's where the buttons are created is wrong. So it's this. Yeah, this is supposed to be 1. 2, 3. So that'll also be on if you click on the display button. That's a weird one. I just made a mistake, I guess. Alright, that fixes that. Other thing was font, but there's one more. What was the other one? Before the font. I don't remember. There was something else I wanted to do. I've already forgotten it. I think it was the whole, like, the way it selected, and I already did that. Which I never tested. Right, the 3 things I wanted to fix were making it to where if I click on, or if I'm here and go down, it will select that. Okay, I didn't fix that. I need that to select. So that was the thing that I didn't do then. Also, if you right click, it doesn't go to it, which I want it to do. Alright, so right click and left click should select the button. Let's do that. Where did I set that stuff up before? I'm surprised I didn't copy paste that. This is it. Yeah, I didn't have any of this stuff in here. Also the right click stuff. Alright, close everything but this. Oh, lag. There we go. Alright, so how do I implement that in all my code? Also, kind of wish I'd have done this style because this looks prettier. Well, once I get it, I can just copy paste it. Yeah, copy paste the active part and whatever this is. So this is left mouse button and mouse enter. This part won't be necessary. Let's just copy this to active. Right, so I need to set this part up to work for all my buttons. So this part, see white and alpha 1 is right, and see gray and alpha 0, that's all good. So yeah, that's just nicer, it's cleaner. I'll get rid of that. Oh yeah, there's also this part, mouse right. I don't have that in here either. Yeah, so I need this in there as well. So I can make this cleaner. But this needs to be UI options, window, choice, options. I'll set them all to 0 for copying and pasting. Okay, and then this part. This whole part doesn't matter. The left mouse button does matter. So I want and UI options window state equals main. So state equals main, and this stuff should happen. Wait, no, this is what I have here. That's right, I did copy this. I just didn't add the part here. This part's missing from it. That's weird. Okay, so in fact, none of this. Okay, so what I can do is just add these two lines in place of the active. And I have to change that choice options to something else in all of them. Did I copy that? Crap, I don't know. Copy that. Put some stuff down. Okay. So I gotta go through all these and set this up. So instead of here, Control V, here, Control V. Alright, and then change the number to be what number it is, which is here, so 3. Now I need to add this part. Needs to go in here. I'll put it right after this, I guess. Alright, so this is 4. I don't think this will matter because it's going to close it anyway, but... And it sets it to 0 immediately, so no, it doesn't matter. Alright, that should look better. Alright, so it should just be the font sizes now. I think I caught that one fast this time. Hopefully. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, the last one, I tried 14 and 13, that was way too small. So I'm trying 28 and 26 now. But I just thought that I'm gonna have to like rebuild the texture group every time I change these fonts. Maybe I should just make all the fonts and then delete them later, is what I'll do if this one doesn't work. I'll just make a whole bunch of fonts. I'll find the ones I want. And in fact, what I should do is make a whole bunch of fonts and delete them at the end of my project, right? And just keep track of which ones I actually liked. Get rid of the extra ones later on. I'm gonna do that. So let's, down here, we'll say delete extra fonts. And I'll just go ahead and make a bunch of fonts. And then I'll keep track of which ones I've used. So I've used 30, I've used 28, I've used 14 and 13. Right? Yeah. As long as I keep track of this, I get rid of the things that aren't this. But yeah, I'll just make a ton of fonts. Ugh. I was hoping that I'd go a whole stream without any sort of mic issue, but there it was. It just stopped working again for no reason. I touched nothing. It's just weird. I think it's some sort of electrical current kind of thing. Probably because of the... I need to buy another good USB. That USB was expensive though. Let me look at that real quick. How much did I spend on that USB? Let's see. USB 20 feet. Doesn't actually say what the price is. You can buy it again. I spent $16 on it. Guess I'll go ahead and just buy that. Get another one. Yeah, might as well. Bye now. Alright, you definitely can't see my screen, right? Okay, good. You should see my Visa number. Alright, I ordered another one. So hopefully that'll fix my issue. I mean, if not, having a better USB isn't that bad, or a better insulated one. So learn from my mistake. Don't buy super cheap USBs. Apparently it does matter. I mean, you're not going to get any like high-speed USB, but you will get one that's properly insulated so that it's not like getting electrical interference. Well, let's look at this real quick. It's still way too big. I can't even see the difference. So that's no good. Yeah, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of fonts real quick. We'll just keep going through them, and this way I don't have to rebuild over and over. 26, 24. Like every 2 would be fine. 22. 20. At least until you get into the small ones. 18. 16, and then I'm going to do a 12. I don't think I ever want to go any smaller than 12. Maybe. Actually, for like the... I don't know, 12's pretty tiny. Yeah, let's not go any smaller than 12. Alright, so I could have set all these up. That one's 14. This one's 16. going through this. Let's try, well, we knew 26 didn't work, so we're gonna have to try like 24, 22 next. This way I get to see two of them at least. So I gotta rebuild everything again. Like as soon as I get this worked out, I might stop. I got work tomorrow. My day off. You know, I had a little bit of time to my day off. Not much. I'm doing a lot of game stuff. I'm cool with it. I actually like working on the game. I feel good about it. Yeah, work tomorrow. I don't think I'll get all the options done by tomorrow, but I am sort of cruising through this. I've done a lot of progress tonight, but I feel like doing each one of these little options down here. Every one of them's got its own like different thing. I gotta set up arrows and check marks and additional buttons. I feel like key bindings is going to be its own day or two. Going through all those and probably drawing icons. So, yeah, I don't know. We probably got a couple days of doing these options menus. I'm wondering if I should keep streaming it all or not. I think at this point, I'm not really streaming anything new anymore. I think if you followed all my title menu stuff, you get the idea of what I'm doing for all this. I mean, when it comes to like arrow keys, it's just like what I did with the trash can, to where it lights up when you activate it and it turns off when you, I don't know. For the options thing, it's just going to turn on for like half a second or a second and then turn back off again. So I'll just have to do like a little timer. For the check marks, yeah, if it's on, if it's set to true, then the check mark is on. If it's set to false, then the check mark is off. Pretty easy. I should probably stream sliders, because that's a totally different thing. When it comes to doing key bindings, yeah, it's just like what I did with my controller object. Here. So I've got all these like settings, and basically whatever these keys are for like keyboard check direct. I'll use this real quick. I'm going to like, I'll select it, and then I don't remember how I did it exactly, so yeah, I guess I need to stream that too. I think what I'm going to do is I might not stream until the next thing I do is sliders and actually setting these key bindings. Or maybe I'll do the sliders and the key bindings and I'll just show what I did. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I feel weird when all my streams are like the exact same title. And it seems like, you know, I don't know, my last couple YouTube titles have just, there's not much to say. It's always been like, we're doing title screens and menus, we're doing saving and loading for like several days. Just, I don't know, it bugs me, right? Like I have starting to create menus, programming menus, saving and loading, controller object, and saving and loading, deleting saves and new game buttons. The title's done, moving on to the options menu, but really we're just doing the title for most of that stream. So yeah, I don't know, that's 5 YouTube videos, all basically the same subject. That's a lot of hours. That's 2.5, 5, 8, 4.5, 3. I can't do that math, but it's like 20 or something hours a full day of just doing title stuff seems excessive. It makes me want to just like do a bunch of this off stream and then show what I did. Plus that lets me, you know, watch podcasts or whatever, listen to podcasts. So yeah, I think I'll hold off on the next stream until I have something worth showing. I think the best result would be I just do everything in the options menu. And when I'm ready to do like whatever comes next, stage UI. Actually, yeah, I still have to do like mouse controls, implement the scores, and then it's map UI is the next big one. I might do all the options stuff, all the mouse controls, implement scores, do that all off stream, and then when I start map UI, I'll just show all the stuff that I've done and how I did it. I think that might be a good way to do it. I think people appreciate if they're looking for like how to do stuff. Probably nice to just have a bunch of stuff right at the beginning. It would be interesting to do a video where I just say like, here's how the coding of my game works, and I go through everything. So that'd be kind of hard to do at this point. I don't know. I guess that wouldn't really help anybody. It'd probably be way too overwhelming, right? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna do off stream like all this option stuff all the way up to map UI. And when I get there, I'll do another stream. It might be a couple days between this stream and the next one. All right, let's look at options. What's this new one look like? It's still too big, and the gray one is still too big. You can see it's like in the middle of where the button would be. So I need to go another 2 sizes smaller. But man, it's getting really tiny too already. Oh well, let's go smaller. Now it'll be really easy to like swap them though, at least. Alright, close this. So we want 20 and 18. Hit play. Alright, that one fits. Now I just need to center it. It looks like it's centering the button, right? What I'm looking for is the E. I want to see how far it moves. And I could use like the background pattern as kind of like a reference. But it looks like it moves almost like a full diamond. Not even a full diamond, but yeah, like a partial diamond over. And then I want this window to move basically the same, the W to move basically the same amount, which honestly doesn't quite look like it does. Fairly close though, probably close enough. The up and down movement seems to be good. Honestly, I think it's fine, the offset. I just need to move the whole thing down. Because it looks like it might come over like a little bit. Let's move down like 10 or something. I'm gonna keep like doing this and loading it and just like find where it's supposed to be real fast. The closer to the center it is, the easier it'll be for me to eyeball it too. That is not enough. Need a little more. Really close though. Maybe like another 5 might be too much. Um, go 6. That's too much. Another, I guess 5. I don't like the odd number. Let's do 4. So it's 8 and 20. That sounds nice. Oh man, that's like perfect. I think. Just needs, it does need to go to the right a little bit, like 2 pixels, probably. I think it has to go up when it like expands too. Look at like the O, the top of the O really doesn't move. It should really go up a little, I think. Yeah, like the top of the P goes up a little bit, so it's like popping out. This one's just kind of like going down. So, okay, let's move over 2 and move the active one up like 1. So, over 2 would be 18 and 26, 28, and then up for the active would be, I guess, just 19. Yeah, I think these numbers did get closer. No, this is the active. Yeah, okay, I thought that was weird. This one would be 17. Alright, let's try that. Okay. Options, display. Alright, it's going up. That's good. It looks more centered. I think that's good. That looks about perfect. Alright, so that's where I want it. I'm going to change all of them to reflect the new thing, the new settings. And then I got to remember to add the display part. I kind of want to do that. How much time do I got? I'll just say fuck it. Let's just keep going. Alright, what do I do here? I think I just copy this. It's all of these options. So start at the top. I think what I do is I go, I just gotta type the ambient part again. Yeah, I guess so. Go like this. Caps lock. Gotta type all this stuff again. Can't use copy paste because I want to preserve what I've already got grabbed. Would have been a lot better if I grabbed the whole thing too. But what I could do, get rid of this. Grab the whole thing and get rid of that. That's less work. Alright, so this one, what was this? This was master. This one's music. Music. Effects. Not the word effects. You can do it with one hand. Awesome. Font. keyboard. Um, Kind of like spaced out there, but I did this one right. Yeah. Just want to get to like a good quitting point. And that's going to be me setting up all this stuff so that I'm ready to go into the deeper buttons. Okay, all that. Now if I go into options window, draw, so what I could do is do a switch state here, right? No. No, it's gotta be like this. But I only need the gray one. Oh, but this is all wrong. Oh, fuck. Okay, this isn't as easy as I thought. Yeah, I gotta try. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna end up doing this tomorrow. I need to know what the X and Y coordinate of all these words are. The easiest way to do that is to have them tell me where these points are, I think. Or I do the math myself. I guess doing the math myself would be easy. So, okay. Copy this stuff. Make another one. Yeah, I just need to do the math on it so that I know where stuff goes. This will be in here. Do I have another place? Okay, I want to look at what I've got so far, actually. Because I might have another tree of buttons that I completely forgot about. Yeah, okay. Well, it looks good. Yeah, I'm good with that. Everything fits at least. Yeah, there's actually another tree of buttons that fit in this little area. So I could have actually gone deeper. Oh, that's a mistake. I don't know what I was thinking yesterday. Why did I make a second tree? What was I planning on putting in there? Well, I mean, it's kind of fine because it's going to be like window mode, and then you'll have full screen will be the next button. So I got that. I guess the only thing that would be wrong, well, there's a lot of empty space here, but the part that I was thinking about, controls, when you click keyboard, oh no, that's right, because like keyboard, and then you're going to have all the options for the what they do, like confirm, whatever, and then these two options are the ones you change. Oh no, I'm right. This whole line here was just to set up for the extra stuff that'll be on the right. So a lot of this screen doesn't get used. So when I do the ones that actually have explanations, which are these three, I should have the words just appear over here on the right so I can fill in this area. Are there anything else with explanations then? No, I don't think so. No, I think we're good. Yeah. Alright. I got how it works. Alright, the big thing is I gotta get all these things, all these locations. So it is pretty easy to do. I just gotta add 18 and 17. It's this one. So I have to add 28 and 20 to all my numbers that are in this column. So, and I might as well no, I won't mess with the other ones just yet. So add 28 here, which is 518. Right, and I can copy that. Okay, and then I want to add 20. That's easy enough, just make it 80. 80. Okay, cool. So copy that. Go to here, here, there. Options window. Okay. So the thing I have to do is here. This part only has to happen the one time. And then if it's option 1, our coordinates are 518, 180. I wonder if are those coordinates based off of the window? I don't even remember, it's been so long. I can find that out by where I create the buttons. Yeah, it's X plus, okay, so here, that's not right. It's gotta be X plus that, Y plus that. Color will be C gray always. Copy, paste, okay. Right, so all I need here is all the things. So this one, actually I don't even need that part. So what I should do, in fact, most of these options go either to 4 or 3. So let's just do, actually most of them go to 3. And there's some, okay, not really. Let's just do 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is 2, 3, 4. And then I can copy this whole thing. So it's choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, choice 4. Okay. So choice 1 is display. You don't need the last one. Choice 2 is audio, right? Yeah, audio game controls. So audio is 4. Controls is this, but this one's going to be an 8. And then, oh wait, it was game controls. Wrong. So that one's just these 3. This one's an 8. Cool. And now I just type out my options. So let me move this over so I can actually see them all. Alright. So we've got window, mode, trying to keep my notepad the exact same as what I'm actually using in game. Speaking of which, this is backwards now. Keyboard, mouse, gamepad, default. Okay, I think that should be everything. And then if it's anything else, you won't see anything. But I could actually, if it's choice 0, maybe I want to have it be 1. I don't know if I can do this. Let me try this. Can I do 1 or 0? Huh. Because I like accuracy or order 0, 1. Can I do that? I don't know. Let's find out. Well, I didn't see it at first, so I don't think it does work, but everything else seems to be working. Oh, that's not right. I spelled that one wrong, as I tend to do. At least I could see it. That's all good. Alright, respell this one. And when I go to 0, though, I guess it's fine, because it's not actually there when it comes in. I just thought it might be nice if you could see the first options coming in. But that wouldn't work anyway, so fuck that. Back to 1. I think it was YN. Okay, so yeah, if it's 0 or 5, it won't show anything, so that's fine. Yeah, that's right. To make it like, actually, it would actually stick to it. All right, let me do this. If it equals that, or I don't think it worked just because you have to like separate them like this. So yeah, if it equals, let's see if that works. I don't even know if I want it, but I at least want to look at it. The objective is when it comes in, it has the stuff in the first option displayed. Yeah, it does. I think that does look better. Yeah, okay, I like that. That's cool. And it works really well. Quickly like go through them. Okay. There's a lot more work than that. Order matters. But yeah, I think a lot of it is going to be off stream from here on. But I'm cool with the progress we made today was astounding. We started without an options window and we've got most of an options window. Though, yeah, we can't set any options, so do we really have most of it? It just looks kind of nice. And we can like see what it's going to look like in the future. That's good. Alright, I think that's it. I'm gonna stop here. Maybe I can get an extra 30 minutes of sleep. I'm not gonna hold my breath though. I'll probably just lay there for the next 2 hours. Doesn't help that I drank this. Yeah. Probably have another video in like, I don't know. It's hard to say how long this will take me. I feel like the key bindings is going to take a couple days. There's no way it takes like 1 or 2 days. They're probably like 3 days or something. Everything else probably like another day. So probably just say a week. Probably a week before my next stream. But luckily, or hopefully I'll have like a lot to show in the next video. Okay, that's it. Later.